Hey everybody, we're back, continuing the Sonic Marathon with Sonic's true 3D debut. I've got a lot of problems with this game and I'm going to complain a bunch, but this opening is awesome. This is the introduction to 3D Sonic. Oof. Oh, this is good. I think you're the only one who can answer that for yourself, Ninja. And the introduction of Crush 40 to the series. How you doing, Ninja?
Select a memory card.
I'm alright.
Select a file.
Just delete this one. Should we go onto the internet?
Options.
One of the things a lot of people forget about the Dreamcast, it was like the first console that offered online functionality.
Select a character.
Let's get him!
It's fine, I've got 100 free hours of AOL. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. SS is actually short for Station Square.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
So what it really is just a case of redundancy. It's Station Square Central Station.
What's up?
Considering the time of this game, this was 1999, I'm a little surprised they didn't get Jaleel White to voice Sonic for this. Because Jaleel White voiced him in all the old cartoons. Ah, chaos.
Lock on target, men! Ready? Fire! Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Retreat! All personnel!
The introduction of the introduction of an actual story to Sonic.
Oh yeah! This could be fun!
Along with voice acting. Which, what you think of that is your own thing. Well, that's the thing, like, Sega of Japan has had the same voice act of Sonic since at least this game. Because the Sonic cartoons, I think, were American. But Sega America has dropped voice actors multiple times. How you doing, Teak?
Hey, I'll play with you some other
There's the
time.
interesting rumor that went around for a while that Sega at one point had an intention of classic Sonic in Generations having a voice, and that Jaleel White would be the one they'd approach for it. But apparently they scrapped that. There's
Come on,
also
you big
another
trip.
lesser
Where
known
you
rumor
going?
that there was going to be a third Sonic, Dreamcast era Sonic, and they would have brought back Ryan Drummond to voice him. Because Ryan Drummond plays Sonic from this to Heroes. After that, they replaced all the cast with the 4Kids voice actors from Sonic X. For some reason. And then after Sonic Unleashed, they replaced them all again, with the exception of Eggman.
It's Chaos, the god of destruction.
Yeah, after Sonic Heroes, which you could argue was probably... Chansum, how you doing, buddy? After Sonic Heroes, which you could argue had the best voice acting of any of the games with this cast,
What? Tails?
Sega of America dumped all of the voice actors and replaced them with the 4Kids voice actors from the 4Kids dub of Sonic X,
Tails. Now, what am I gonna do?
which began with Shadow the Hedgehog and ran until Unleashed. And again, after Unleashed, they dumped them for new voice actors, most notably Chris Redfield as Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh yeah, what was that? This is a good opening stage. Sets it apart from the 2D games as well, because it's not just a 3D Green Hill Zone. That's cool, man. We have people who show up like an hour late. We have people who don't show up at all. You show up whenever you want. It's not like you're obligated to be here. You just appreciate when you're here regardless. Voice acting, yeah. Chris Redfield, Roger Craig Smith has been Sonic, the voice of Sonic since... What came out after Generation, after Unleashed? Would have been Colors, I think. You gotta try and keep track of all the side games as well. It's the case of like... the 4Kids voice actors went from Shadow the Hedgehog to Unleashed, but that also covers stuff like the storybook games, the Wii, Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic and the Black Knight, that stuff. And you could argue again that by the time they got rid of the 4Kids voice actors, the 4Kids voice actors had gotten good at doing the voices. Shadow the Hedgehog's voice acting isn't great. Definitely took Jason Griffith a while to get into the role of Sonic, which is weird because he voiced him in the cartoon. But by Sonic Unleashed, he was definitely good at it. And then they dumped him for Roger Craig Smith. The only reason they didn't dump Mike Pollock as Eggman was because they couldn't find anybody who could do it as well. Ah, I picked a bad place to stop. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. Yeah, Ninja wasn't as friendly with the people who are helping him out in Ninja. It's neat that you found them, though.
Jump on panel number 1. It will take you to panels 2 and 3. Jump as soon as you land on a panel or else you'll fall.
It's one of the neatest things. Like, I like that Journey tells you who you've been with at the end, rather than telling you at the time, or not telling you.
Yes. Yeah, not bad.
There's that guy with a white cape. Is he mocking me? I like Journey as a game. It's one of the few games where the
I'm just glad you're okay.
where everybody who plays it
Anyway,
is
you're too good of a pilot to
friendly
just crash
because there's
like
no
that.
way not to be friendly, I guess.
That was a test run using a new prototype propulsion system. It's got a few bugs to iron out.
It fosters a spirit of
Why not
cooperation
just
that's
use
really
my
nice.
plane, The tornado.
Thanks, but you gotta check out my newest power supply. Ta-da!
Whoa! A Chaos Emerald.
Yep, I just happened to find one of the 7 emeralds.
I think
during
Sonic
my
Adventure is probably the game
This thing's got a
where it
million
became
powers
really
now.
apparent that Sega of Japan does not give a shit about Sega of America.
Supercharge! You gotta come over to my workshop, Sonic.
Specifically,
I've got something I've gotta show
especially
you.
when it came to the voice acting. The voice acting was the most obvious.
The fastest
The
way
there is no
by
lip syncing
Let's
at all.
go.
Supposedly, the Japanese version has a little more lip syncing. But like, when it comes to the Western versions, Adventure is absolutely terrible about it. Adventure 2 isn't much better. Adventure 2 has a big problem of characters talking over each other in the English version.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
But have you never seen Sonic Adventure before, Ninja? Because why would you want to play as Tails when you can play with Tails? You can make him your very own Tails doll.
If it isn't Sonic!
Look, it's a giant talking egg.
Silence! I am Dr. Robotnik.
So this is where the name Eggman came in for the Western version. In Japan, he was always known as Eggman.
Man.
In America, he'd been known as Dr. Robotnik. And with Adventure to kind of pulled the two
You're
together.
always up to no good. Now
So
what
his
do you
real
want?
name is Dr. Ivo Robotnik, and Eggman is a nickname.
Or else!
It comes kind of a full circle in SA2 with the characters Gerald Robotnik and Maria Robotnik.
The hard way!
I think Adventure is probably the most interesting, although Adventure 2 is probably the cringiest. You might get a little more entertainment value out of Adventure 2, maybe. The Egg Hornet. So if I do this right, I can have this done in one cycle.
All systems! Full power!
There you go. Oh god.
Hey, I'll play with you some
If there's
other
one
time.
thing I despise SA2 for, it's introducing rankings. Every version of Sonic Adventure will let you do that to Eggman, to the Egg Hornet. Just mash the home and attack. Go right through it. Every version. Unfortunately, you
Well,
can't do it
that
as
wasn't
Tails.
So hard. Oh no!
Come on!
Ah, it's really going to town on that Chaos Emerald, isn't it?
Chaos? Oh no, isn't that the same monster?
Like,
I
when it
saw
comes
the other
down to it,
day?
it's like, okay, The voice acting is kind of ridiculous and over the top and cheesy in a bunch of ways, but the animations don't help.
Yes, it's just as the stone tablets predicted.
Like, the animations are really bad for such a long time in the Sonic games.
With all 7 emeralds in him, he'll be invincible.
I think more than anything, Chanson, this is why you don't just carry a Chaos Emerald around.
Destroy Station Square, and on its ruins, I'll build Robotnik Land, the ultimate city, where I will rule it all. Come on, Chaos.
I don't like Robotnik Land.
Shall we?
By the time he actually gets around to building Robotnik Land in Sonic Unleashed, he just calls it Eggman Land.
Sonic! We can't let him get away with this, can we?
No way, Tails.
Without more emeralds, the monster can't transform. So, it's up to us to get the emeralds before Eggman does, huh?
Is it Adventure or is it DX that has Robotonic? Alright, so let's go at Tails' Workshop. SA1 is the only one that has an open world like this. It's not a bad idea, it's just kind of poorly handled. And in a lot of times, it can end up with you wandering around between stages trying to figure out what you're supposed to do and where the next stage is. Okay, let me take care of this. Windy Valley. You know, for some reason, I forgot I forgot all about 06, which is weird. I was like, did they do another open world like this? And for some reason, the one that came to mind was Unleashed. We should never forget Sonic 06. We should never let Sega forget Sonic 06. Because, again, you can argue whatever you want with the dub and the localization and everything, but the bad ideas came from Japan. Like with this, the voice acting is ridiculous and it's over the top. And there's a bunch, like, wrong with a lot of the localization. But when it comes down to it, the animations all came from Japan and the animations make it worse.
Head straight up. You should be able to get out of the tornado.
If you get an Xbox One, Chansum, Unleashed is backwards compatible. I don't think it has any enhancements, though, so I don't think it runs any better. But I haven't actually tested it for myself. If you like Generations, Unleashed began that, animations make it better. No, you're not wrong. Unleashed began the style of gameplay that Colors and Generations refined. And while Unleashed's gameplay is a little unrefined, I think it's a lot more interesting in its experimentation, and it looks a lot better than Unleashed, than Colors or Generations does. Like, Sonic Unleashed is a fantastic looking game. But probably the reason why Generations looks worse is Unleashed runs horribly at times. With how much is available on backwards compatibility at this point, getting an Xbox One is definitely worth it, I think. Damn it. 06 isn't backwards compatible, unfortunately. Which I think is bullshit. It's like Sonic the Fighters is backwards compatible, but 06 isn't. It's like 06 isn't backwards compatible. The Sonic and Sega All-Stars games aren't backwards compatible. Which is really irritating because Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed is a fantastic kart racer. And like, instead of putting out Team Sonic Racing, they should have just re-released Sonic and All-Stars Transformed. There's the Chaos Emerald. I'd love to play 06 on my Xbox One, but nope.
Yeah, not bad.
Sega want to be dicks about it. I think I know what you're talking about, Chanson. It sounds like one of the Sonic shorts, although I don't remember him getting out of the car. Stage 3 is Casinopolis, I think.
The train headed for Station Square.
I think like the animation I'm thinking of is like Sonic's driving along in a car. It's like, wait, why am I driving? And it just cuts to a black screen with text and somebody reading the text like, and that's why Sonic Drift sucks. There's more reasons than that why Sonic Drift sucks, but I've watched the Sonic shorts a bunch of times. I find them really funny. Okay, I need the light speed dash. And I don't remember where I get it. I remember where I get the ancient light. I don't remember where I get the light speed dash.
There's a place somewhere in the city where you can go down into the sewer.
Right, is that car moved? Yeah, the stupidest thing with Sega in that regard, there we go. Car has moved. The stupidest thing with Sega in that regard is that, at one point they decided to take the Sonic games that had a mixed reception off digital stores to try and keep them from damaging the brand,
Now you've
which
got
included
light speed
Sonic
shoes.
06 and
Press and hold
Unleashed.
the action button to store up power.
I don't know
Once you
why
have
they
enough
decided
power,
to put
release the
Unleashed
button
on
and you can do
Xbox
the
One
light
backwards
speed dash.
compatibility, but you can
The
pick it up
light speed dash
again
lets you race
digitally on
toward
Xbox
rings
now.
at light speed. As long as there's a trail of rings, you can go just about anywhere.
Ready? Go!
And now it's night time, and we can go to Casinopolis. There is another optional upgrade though that I want to get. The light speed dash isn't optional, but this next one we're gonna get is. Well, this thing is like, we start talking about Sega wanting to like prevent damage to the brand. It's like, how about you give the Sonic games to someone other than the Sonic team then? When was the last time Sonic Team put out a good game?
This is the Crystal Ring. This reduces the time needed to store power for the light speed dash.
I think if anything, Mania was a really bad idea for Sonic. For Sega. And the way they're managing Sonic as a whole. Because Mania basically just proved that anybody can make a better Sonic game than Sonic Team can. I don't like this level. I think we need 300 rings. it's the thing that happened, like, the recent thing. Like, the recent thing with, what was it? Sega comes out and says that they're gonna take the time on the next Sonic game to try and put out a good Sonic game. And it's like, isn't that what you did with Sonic Forces? Like, Sonic Forces was supposed to be a 25th anniversary game, wasn't it? And it missed it by a year because you were supposed to be holding it back to make it good. And then Sonic Forces came out and was absolute shit. Maybe the problem isn't that you don't have enough time, maybe the problem is that Sonic Team is worthless. Welcome to the sewers.
Ready?
It bothers me that Sonic Team still gets to make games when better teams and better studios fall apart because their games don't sell as well as this when they put out way better stuff. Like, look at Clover Studio. Putting out actually good games that nobody bought because they weren't called Sonic. And they got shut down. Games weren't making the money. I'm not entirely sure Sonic Team ever really got it. I'll argue Sonic Adventure has some good ideas, and Adventure 2 tries to kind of expand. But Adventure 2, I think, was really the beginning of the Dark Age. And I would argue the Dark Age is still going on. Some people argue, oh, what is it? Some people argue Heroes or Shadow is the beginning of the Dark Age. I think it's really, especially gameplay-wise, I think it's really Adventure 2. Well, the good news is Clover is gone, but Platinum is basically Clover. It's basically what Platinum was. Like, Capcom shut down Clover Studios, and they basically, like, a lot of the people involved basically said, alright then, and then left and made Platinum. And now Platinum's finally getting the respect it deserves. Is this enough? No. I hate this, because you can very easily get the speed because the physics in this game are busted. But there's an invisible wall in there to gimp you. I wouldn't even say in the 90s, I'd say early to mid-2000s. Like, did you like Capcom beginning with Devil May Cry? Like, while Shinji Mikami did put out Vanquish while he was there, Shinji Mikami's return to try to do Resident Evil didn't happen until he left and formed Tango Gameworks. The most original stuff Capcom did in the 2000s. With one exception, and that exception is Dead Rising. The best stuff Capcom put out in the 2000s, with the exception of Dead Rising and probably Onimusha. Here we go, the Knight's board. I think if nothing else, like, if we're not gonna shut down Sonic Team, I think they should definitely be taken away from Sonic. Let them do other stuff like Knights. Vanquish was damn good. Vanquish was underappreciated at its time. It's a shame because if Vanquish had been more like more commercially successful, it could have changed the way the cover-based shooter went. Because it's a pretty standard cover-based shooter, except it has all these mechanics to just make it about not cover-based shooting. Well, the good news, Chansum, is Vanquish is available on most modern systems now, which is really nice. The 10th Anniversary Edition came out on PS4 and Xbox One, so it's easier to pick up now. Or you can get it on PC. It still really bothers me that it's cheaper to buy the Bayonetta Vanquish collection on PS4 or Xbox One than it is to buy Bayonetta on its own on Switch. That bothers me. Could we please go and see the Knights cameo so we can quit this? Yeah, that's it, the 10th Anniversary Edition, because you can get Bayonetta, or you can get Vanquish, or you can get them bundled. Hey, Knights. Yeah, I've still got it on 360 because it's backwards compatible on Xbox One. I had Bayonetta on PS3 because that was the system I had, and then when I got a 360, I dumped that copy to pick up an Xbox 360 copy because PS3 Bayonetta is really the worst way to play it. Then I got a Wii U, and I got Bayonetta 2 bundled with Bayonetta. It came on PC, and I got it on PC, and then I got a Switch, and I got Bayonetta 2 bundled with Bayonetta. When it comes down to it, Switch Bayonetta is actually really disappointing because it's a basic-ass port from the Wii U. Yep. You gotta install it, or you're just gonna have such a bad time. And even when you do install it, it's like the worst version. Alright, that's enough pinball. This should be enough rings. But yeah, Switch Bayonetta is a basic-ass port of the Wii U Bayonetta, with, I think, a really basic upscaling to 1080p. In contrast, like, I don't think it even runs any better. In contrast, the 10th Anniversary Edition supports up to 4K, is cheaper, and is actually locked to a stable 60 FPS. There we go. Oh, you don't need to output it on 4K, it's just a case of, here's why this version is better, and it's also cheaper.
Yeah, not bad.
So, Ninja, here's the best cutscene in the game for you.
Yeah. Hey. Oh no, the Chaos Emerald.
Oh, no, you don't!
Oh, jeez. Eggman.
Oh, man. What happened to that emerald we just had?
So Eggman just straight up knocked
I guess Eggman's
Sonic
got one
and
of them,
Tails out.
but the other one's safe.
And then
That
just
guy
left.
Must be desperate.
That means his 2 to our 1, and that's not good.
Also,
Come on,
Sonic isn't even on.
we need
Sonic
to
and Tails
defeat
aren't even on the floor. It's like Sonic's an idiot, Tails an idiot, and worst of all, Eggman's an idiot there. Also, if you play this on the DX version, you can actually see Cream here in a cameo.
The train headed for the
But
Mystic
the
Ruins
original
will be
adventure
departing
was
soon.
released before Cream was created. So yeah, Eggman just knocks Sonic and Tails out, doesn't capitalize on it or really do anything, and also only takes one of the emeralds they had. We've still got another emerald because we found 2. Eggman only took 1. Yeah, she doesn't appear in the original version because she didn't exist yet. Could have killed them. Also, fun fact. This area here, which I think we can talk to this
The train
this
headed
guy
for
here
station-
about. Searching the ruins, okay. So this here is Angel Island. Which you may remember as the setting of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It returns in Adventure. You may also recognize this stage. It's Ice Cap Zone. If you do it right, you can actually... Because of the way the physics work in this game, Sonic's Spin Dash is so busted. If you do it right, you can actually use the Spin Dash to skip a lot of stuff. Make it up there, we'll skip like the entire first section. Damn it. That is it. Aha! Nah, you just need enough speed. But yeah, Vanquish, Bayonetta. I'm kind of surprised that Sega didn't take the opportunity to put Vanquish on Switch. Wonder how long Nintendo has a publishing deal on Bayonetta. It's still owned by Sega. Well, Bayonetta 3 is coming for Switch. That's what it was announced for many years ago.
Use the panel to jump. It may even help guide your way.
Yeah, back when Reggie was president. You know what I've not... It's the weird thing, like, I've heard a bunch of what Reggie's been doing since he left. I've not heard anything about Doug Bowser since he took over. Bowser thing. God, that video where they announced that Doug Bowser was going to be the new president, and they had Bowser turn up. It was like, yeah, no, Bowser's going to be the new president, and they had actual Bowser turn up. It was like, no, not you, other Bowser. It was so disappointing. They should have just straight up let Bowser be president. We could have had the whole year of Bowser idea. Bring back Bowser as an interesting character in Mario games. Does anybody... I suppose, like, when I ask this, it's really just to Teak. Teak, if you picked up Paper Mario the Origami King... There we go.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, close.
Yes.
Yay.
Yeah, not bad.
I'm interested in getting the Origami King, but I don't know. Paper Mario isn't the series I fell in love with anymore, and it hasn't been for a long time. And it's really obvious Nintendo is not going to let it be that series anymore. Alright, so next... Is this the first character battle?
Headed for
Yeah, it is. There he is.
Will be departing soon.
What's up, Knuckles?
And this is where Knuckles started to get a rap soundtrack for some reason.
Something bugging you? No time for games, Sonic. Give me the emeralds you have, right now. What? Let's just see you take them. Huh.
Alright.
Oh no.
Scott Drew's wonderful performance as Knuckles. Thanks to the host, Chancellor.
Oh no. Give it your best shot. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. The Chaos Emeralds.
Oh no. I think you're on my auto-host list, Jansen. There's the thing with the auto-host, it never pops up, as far as I'm aware, with a streamer, that you're hosting them if you've got them on auto-host.
That's a Chaos Emerald.
And now for everybody's favourite boss
You
fight.
made it all too easy. You practically gave them to me.
Yeah, Ninja's on my auto-host,
You can't get
Teak
away
is on
with
my
this.
auto-host,
Knuckles, don't tell me Eggman tricked you.
Klim is on
again.
my auto-host.
Me? What about you?
Way to go, Knucklehead.
Now,
So there's a
I
good
have
chance when you go
all of the
live,
emeralds.
you're all automatically being hosted.
Chaos.
Really don't like this fight. It's not that it's even particularly bad, it's just that you have to do it 3 times. Yeah, I'm not going to watch your Alan Wake playthrough though, Ninja, because I haven't played it myself. But I am there in the spirit, and I offer you my support.
Man, no one ever cuts us any slack.
Been meaning to do Alan Wake for ages, but there's always something else that comes up. So yeah, Chaos 4. It's not that it's even a particularly bad fight, it's that you do it 3 times. It's the same reason why I've not been around for Teak's Soul Calibur 6 streams. I picked it up on Xbox One a little while back and I just haven't played it yet. I'm hoping the story is better than the story for 5. Alright, just keep going. So when it comes down to it, you do Chaos 0 once with Sonic, you do Chaos 2 with Knuckles, Chaos 4 you do with Sonic, Tails and Knuckles, and I think Chaos 6 you do with Sonic, Knuckles and Big. This is one of my biggest problems with basically every Sonic boss battle. It's always waiting for the enemy to expose their weak point. When I think a better boss design is you working to expose the enemy's weak point rather than waiting for them. Because it can lead to stuff like this, which is way too common, of I'm wasting time here. Waiting for Chaos to make himself vulnerable. Finally. Jeez.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Yeah, the fact that Big gets a boss fight against Chaos is ridiculous. You can also finish that boss fight in like 3 seconds if you know it. If you get lucky and you know what you're doing. And then the egg carrier appears out of nowhere. At the rate we're going today, we'll probably finish Sonic Story, and might actually make a start on Tails.
Behold my floating masterpiece, the egg carrier. But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friends.
Oh no! Help me! I'm being abducted by aliens! This is also...
Let him get away.
Oh god, fucking Sky Chase, I forgot.
And we'll take the tornado.
Yeah.
This is also the first
You
of
guys go.
many games where Eggman's plot is about harnessing the power of an
Some
evil
unfinished
ancient
business to
monster.
take care of.
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Come on. Let's
See
get
also
going.
Solaris and Dark Gaia. I'm sure there's another one.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? Gotta say, my least favourite part of this game is Sky Chase, and the fact that you do it 4 times.
Sonic, hop in. Let's go.
This is explicitly stated to be Sonic's plane, the tornado. I think it's funny with the idea that it's Sonic's plane, especially when in previous Sonic games it has Sonic's name on it. That Tails seems to have replaced those with just the symbol of his tails. I hope you enjoy this, because we're going to do this 3 more times after this. In all fairness though, better than that one stage in Bayonetta that was this. Does it? I couldn't see it. No, I can't see Sonic's name on it. It's kinda blurry. Maybe it's cleaner on DX. The DX did actually have a bunch of new models. Although, considering it, I'd be surprised if they put a new model in for the Tornado when they didn't put a new model in for Gamma or Big. Like, you play Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut, all the main characters have new models, except for Gamma and Big. They still have the Dreamcast models. There's also the fun thing of when Amy gets captured by Zero in DX, her model changes to her Dreamcast model. You can tell because the fingers are stuck together. Alright, was that it? Are we done?
We did it.
Yep.
Way to go, Tails!
You gotta love Sonic and Tails Sega Saturn quality models on the plane though. Oh, they changed them now. Oh, you're right, it does say Sonic. Huh. Is next level Twinkle Park? I feel like it is.
Tails? Tails! You're not who I'm looking for. Oh, I wonder if he's okay.
I love the models of, like, people in Sonic Adventure. And to a lesser extent, I guess, Sonic Adventure 2.
Sonic, wait up!
Amy.
What's wrong with you anyway? Listen, this birdie seems to be in trouble, so you need to be his bodyguard for a while.
You must be kidding.
If you don't, we're just gonna tag along anyway.
Hey, play with Amy, everybody's favourite character.
No trains are currently in service.
Yeah, you can't go that way, gotta go the other way. Twinkle Park, here we come. Fuck off, recommend PC. Get out of here. Yeah, Twinkle Park, then Speed Highway.
Look! Eggman's robot's on the loose!
No problem. He's just a chunk of cheesy hardware.
Whoa!
Oh, now what? Huh?
Look here! It says, cute couples get in free! Let's go!
Where does it say that, Amy? Where does it say that?
Amy! Wait! Oh, man.
Sonic,
That
protect
girl is such a
this
pain.
birdie from the evil robot. And then the evil robot shows up and Sonic's like, I'm gonna take that robot out. And Amy's like, oh yeah, cute couples. Let's go on a date. Twinkle Park. Alright, let's grab one of these bumper cars. Well, green was the first one we got.
No!
Well, I couldn't figure out how to go forward. Screw you, coconut. There we go. Drive. That stage potentially involve getting kidnapped. I've never been fond of this whole section of Twinkle Park. Largely because the controls for this are just kind of crap. God help you if you try to get all the emblems. And you have to do the kart racing minigame.
No!
God damn it. Try that again. Apparently the different karts have different properties. God fucking damn it. Yeah, apparently the different karts have different properties. I've never noticed that. Go. Try and do this. So the trick to actually driving this is when you need to turn, take your finger off the acceleration. because you actually have like much sharper turning without accelerating. Really weird. Where was the woohoo?
Woohoo!
There we go.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Hope I get enough speed for the multiple ramps. Here we go.
Woohoo!
Oh no, the one I'm thinking of is actually in the race circuit. Alright. Action Castle. Gold saucer, eat your heart out. God damn it. Yay, rings. There's an invisible wall on the carousel. You know, I feel like if you search the internet hard enough, Chansum, you'll be able to find what you're looking for. I remember the days when the Lightspeed dash worked. Gonna miss that when we get to Sonic Heroes. God damn it. Turn. There we go. Well, we're not getting that life. That was a little worrying. The year was 1999. They still hadn't perfected the 3D camera.
Ready, go! Ready, go!
Okay, almost there.
Yes!
Yeah, Sonic fan art.
Yeah, not bad.
I feel like you definitely know you've seen enough on the internet when you've seen any of the pictures of Sonic being pregnant.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
Oh, shoot! I've lost Amy. I bet that robot hauled butt after her. I'd better catch her before it does.
Then you haven't seen enough Sonic fan art on the internet then, Ninja. The fun thing is, I never looked it up. I've only ever seen that shit in shitposts. But it exists, and I know there's more than one version of... like, more than one picture of Sonic being pregnant. Yeah, I think the one I'm thinking of specifically right now is actually SpongeBob being pregnant with Sonic's child. Well, let's quickly change the subject with the best stage in the game. I think a lot of things were a mistake, Chansom. But not this level. Speed Highway really is like one of the best levels of the game. I'll take over the world yet. Come on, Ninja. If we ever hit the big time, you're still going to be a VIP. Well, that's the thing, Chansom. You've got to go fast. You've got to stand still fast. God damn it. If he doesn't, you're just not doing it right. This is a cool section, but you just know this is where the idea for the max speed sections in Sonic 06 came from. Just have that as one of the Sonic Says sections. Hey kids, if a policeman tries to stop you on the street, you tell him to fuck off. This part of Speed Highway is kind of weird because it really doesn't fit Sonic's level design. Which is, like, it's really a Knuckles stage. But it's weird that they have Sonic play this part. First you say no, then you get out of there.
Not bad.
Remember, if you don't know who the policeman is, then they count as a stranger. There. It's amazing how Speed Highway had nothing to do with the plot. Yeah, kind of. Like, the level probably should have ended at the bottom of the skyscraper. The rest of it doesn't feel like any of the other Sonic levels. And I say it's a level more for Knuckles because it is. It's one of It's one of the levels you play as Knuckles in.
Amy? Oh man, where can she be?
Sonic! Help!
I'll cut him off at the Mystic Ruins.
How? Pretty much, yeah. Like, Sonic's supposed to be looking for Amy there. It's like, oh, where did Amy go? I lost her. And then he just goes to Speed Highway. Not because she's there. Yeah, but we're not running to the Mystic Ruins, we take the train.
Let me go, you hunk of junk! I mean it!
Hey there, Bolt Brain! You better give Amy to me or I'll squash ya! Hey, what's happening here?
Why did the entire screen go... Like, even the subtitles went dark. That's how you know this game's kind of ineptly put together.
Stop!
Will you be back though, Ninja? Will you?
Sonic, help me!
Shoot! I've lost her again!
Is Lost World the next level? No, it's Red Mountain, isn't it? Alright. Ninja will return in Ninja Dies Twice. Alright, so the upgrade I need, I think, is just on a rock over here. There it is.
This is the ancient light. Try the light speed dash toward the enemy. With this, you can now do the light speed attack.
I'm only going to do the light speed attack when it's necessary, because it's not really great. I want to play Sekiro, but it's not dropped in price enough for me to really consider yet. And I've got too much other stuff to do. Right, so it's Red Mountain, then it's Sky Chase Act 2, then it's Sky Deck, and then it's Lost World. A big interest in Sekiro largely comes from the idea that it was originally going to be a new Tenchu game. Like, the connection to Tenchu is what really interests me. I think the problem with Sonic's I got a new power-up pose is that he only has one idle animation. I mean, there's this, which is barely an animation. But then, in cutscene, he only has the one animation, which is with his arms spread out, just bouncing up and down. Whee! Nope, won that life. You bitch. Line the box. Right. Yeah, I've mostly avoided Sekiro stuff because I do want to play it myself. Like, when that'll happen is the question. Yeah. I think the next game on my list that I play for myself is actually going to be Fire Emblem Three Houses. I wanted to do it for a while, and I got a friend bothering me to do it now as well. Not yet, though, I'm still doing something else. One thing I like about the 3D Sonic games over 2D ones, the hitboxes are usually a lot easier to recognise. Probably specifically because of the homing attack. Oh, trying that again. There we go. And now we go to hell. Oh well. Yeah, it's not the first time I've been to hell. Watch out for the magma. God damn it. Depends what the melting point of my component parts are, Chanson. Liquid hot magma. Well, that homing attack wasn't fucking. Aim at the spring! It'll send you after the monkey and you'll miss anyway. That was an unnecessary death. I feel like the homing attack will continue to have this problem up until you actually get a targeting reticule in one of the later Sonic games. And what added the targeting reticle? Wasn't 06. It might have been Unleashed. Like just having a target pop up over what you're actually going to go at if you press the home and attack button. No, you don't get one in SA2 Battle. There isn't one in Heroes, there isn't one in Shadow, there's not one in 06.
Yes.
I think it probably was Unleashed.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, hey, Tails.
Hey, Sonic!
What?
Tails, I'm glad you're okay.
Light speed, home and attack, 5 type. That's, Lost World.
Ready to roll, champ? Let's go!
Roger!
I found it really finicky to pull off. Sky Chase 2. Chase harder. Yeah, that's Lost World on Wii U. Also on PC, but you get it on PC, you can't do the Zelda level. I've still got it. I've got Lost World on Wii U and Sonic Boom on Wii U. Not really done much of Sonic Boom. I mostly picked it up because I saw it cheap and was like, yeah, I could probably do something with this one day. I still haven't really done anything with it. It's as bad as you've heard, though. Like, just technically, it's as bad as you've
So
heard.
far, so good!
Hope you know what you're doing.
You bet! Watch this! Transforming now!
Whoa!
I want you to remember that Tails has a claw that specifically pulls Sonic out of the way. Lost World or Boom? Oh, Lost World, yeah. Boom didn't get DLC stages. I think there's a Yoshi stage, probably for Yoshi's Woolly World. Yeah, Lost World, because Boom definitely didn't get DLC stages. It's a shame that Boom's reputation still exists around the game, because Boom as a cartoon is actually really good. It's a lot of fun. I've not played the 3DS ones. When you do stuff like do LPs or stream or anything like that, there's always going to be a desire for some of the really bad games, which is why I have Boom on Wii U. And one day I'll do something with it, the day just hasn't come yet. Who knows, maybe we'll do a Sonic Marathon 2. Push forward with it. Revenge of Eggman. This time, there's 2 of them. The fun thing with that idea is like, oh, 2 Eggmans? Am I talking about Sonic Generations? Or am I talking about Sonic Rush? Or Sonic Rivals, where they have Eggman Mega? Revenge of Sonic team can't make a decent fucking game. That'd be the thing, like, a Sonic Marathon 2 would probably begin with 06.
Alrighty, we're in!
We gotta land on the egg carrier.
Whoops. I forgot something.
What's that?
There's no landing gear in this mode.
What?
So yeah, Tails builds a claw into the plane specifically to move Sonic out of the way while it transforms, but he didn't put landing gear on it.
Wow, this thing is really huge.
Yeah, because Generations has classic and modern Eggman, and Sonic Rush and Rivals games
You're right, my friend.
have
So here
Eggman and
we
Eggman Nega.
go.
Like in Rush, Eggman Nega is Eggman from an alternate universe. In Rivals, Eggman Nega is like a future descendant of Eggman.
Don't get too many ideas, you fools! You haven't seen the power this vessel really has! Get a load of this!
I hope you like that line, because we're going to hear it a lot over the next 3 games. Get a load of this!
Oh, wow! It's changed shape. Did you see that?
Dog,
That look on
this makes
Sonic's
it harder for
face.
us to get to the bridge.
I hate it when he doesn't listen.
I bet you weren't expecting this. The only way you can get to me is through the sky deck. Find out if you can figure this one
The
out.
Sky Deck. How will I ever be able to find the Sky
I'll
Deck?
show you. Bring
It
it
could
on.
be anywhere, guys.
This must be the way to the sky deck.
Seriously. Also, probably my least favorite level in the game.
Whoa!
Probably says something there's a checkpoint right at the start there. To be fair, like, of all the problems old 3D level design had, it was at least more interesting and unique. Also, stuff like that happens sometimes. Like, while a lot of 3D design these days is more refined, can't really argue that, it's also kind of more homogenized and in a lot of ways more safe. Meanwhile, you go back to the old games like this, and it might not be as good, but it's definitely more unique. Yeah, I've said that before. I think it's several things. Early 3D being what it was, there wasn't a defined idea of what 3D game design should be. Which is why, like, the PS1's one of my favourite systems, entirely because of how experimental it was, because 3D. Like, look at something like Jumping Flash. Jumping Flash is really unique. But then even after that with the PS2 and the Dreamcast, I feel like game development didn't cost so much yet, so the developers could afford to be more experimental. This way? I hope it's this way. I feel like once we hit the HD era, everything started costing too much to make. and the industry has kind of really suffered ever since from that. Plus, you know, it leads to arguments like 2K coming out and saying we need to increase the price of video games because they cost too much to make, because, you know, we have to load them with all the best graphics. Oh, you know, we need microtransactions in video games because how else can we afford to pay for them, because they cost too much. They cost too much to make. And the answer, you know, maybe stop pushing development so hard, maybe stop making it cost so much, never crosses the mind. Pretty much, yeah. Indie is very hit and miss for me, largely because a lot of indie stuff ends up being like really artful stuff and walking simulators that I'm just not into. But indie stuff has also been some of the most interesting experimental designs I've seen in years, and some of my favourite stuff. And one day I'll be able to give you an example of what I'm talking about. But I could say something like Time Spinner, but Time Spinner is a fairly standard. It's good, but it's a pretty standard Metroidvania idea. You know, and then we'll find out a little more then too. I think it's a problem with the AAA industry. Ah, crap.
To destroy a cannon, aim a rocket into its center when the cannon is horizontal.
Undervalued in what way do you think? But yeah, like, Time Spinner in particular is a pretty standard Metroidvania game. The only thing about it, I guess, that you wouldn't expect to see in a more high-budget game of the same design. Like, it's very much a Castlevania game in a lot of ways. Like a Castlevania Metroidvania game. But the main thing that, you know, it would have been nice if the camera came along earlier. The main thing that makes it come across as a game that Konami wouldn't have done is the big thing of LGBTQ inclusion in the game. Which I don't think Konami would have ever done. To be fair, like, video games prices kind of hitting a standard in the 90s was a good thing when you look at just how pricey video game prices, like how all over the place prices were before then. And yeah, you can argue a sense of entitlement on behalf of the consumer. Not gonna argue that. Ah, shit. But there's also a case of, like, I feel like very few AAA games really deserve the money they're asking for these days. Like, NBA 2K wants to increase the price of... God fucking damn it. Camera is garbage. 2K wants to increase the price of the NBA games. Like, why? What are you doing now that justifies this? We're delivering... We're delivering a new level of quality. Cool, are you cutting out the microtransactions? I hate this level. Really do. Yeah, there is probably a sense of entitlement on behalf of the consumer, which, to be fair, the industry itself has kind of fostered. But there's an interesting point to take away from it that comes back to the way Nintendo overcharges for a lot of its stuff. Gotta do this level again as Knuckles later. Like Nintendo with the most basic ass shit, and they'll charge you full price for it. When the stuff really doesn't. Hey John, how you doing, buddy? Ah, that frame rate. It becomes a case of, like, the Switch is a great system to have. And there's a lot of good stuff on there available for way cheaper than what Nintendo's putting out.
Is that it?
It might be, but let's check out the bridge.
Like, you can pick up Link's Awakening Remake for full price. Or, for the same price, you could get, like, 3 Zelda-inspired indie games that are gonna be way better. Like, yeah, the cost of development is going up, but are the end results really worth that price?
Better get going.
And I think Link's Awakening is, like, the best comparison I can think of here. It's like, cost of development is going up, I understand that. But are the end results worth the cost that development is taking? Is it a terrible comparison, Zeke? I mean, Nintendo is an outlier. They always have been, and it's kind of a problem. You know, it's probably the opposite way. Yeah. And it's probably the opposite way of what I'm thinking. Like, Link's Awakening's development probably didn't cost enough to justify the price of that. It probably is the reverse of what I'm thinking, actually.
Be gone, all of you! This is all I really need. Gather!
Is this the Robotonic?
What is your wish?
There it is.
Robotnik?
Robotonic. when it comes down to it, this big push for AAA development and
Get rid of these pests!
ever better graphics
Aye, aye, sir.
and ever bigger worlds and ever more detailed animations isn't necessary, and it never has been. And when it comes down to it, is the PS5 and Xbox Series X going to provide any kind of gameplay experience that we couldn't have had on a previous system? Especially now that we've hit a plateau in, like, definitely in graphical capabilities.
Stop it, Sonic!
Step aside, Amy! Out of my way!
No!
You realise 20 years ago was a year after this came out? Like, you're gonna turn around to me and tell me that PS2 games didn't look better than this? I'm gonna have to disagree with you, T.
Whatever you say. You must have your reasons.
Like, the jump from PS1 to PS2 was substantial. The jump from PS2 to PS3 was substantial. I think ever since then,
Hey, the ship!
I'd say we hit the plateau 10 years ago. You know, yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Get out of here!
Well, what about you?
I'll find that Eggman and put him out of commission.
Part of the reason why the PS2 generation is probably the most interesting generation to just go back to. Because if anything, we haven't gained any new types of game, any new kind of game since then. We've just lost
If I'm to
kinds of games.
continue, I need to change this ship back to its original shape.
Because they don't make enough money to
There
justify
must be a
development
switch
costs.
somewhere on the bridge. I've got to find it now.
Is it this way? I always forget which way the bridge is.
If you turn this switch on, rings will appear on the floor.
Ready? Go!
There we go.
The switch to transform the egg carrier is somewhere in this room.
There we go.
Emergency alert has been cancelled. Resuming monorail
There's also the
operation.
question of, like, how big a deal have loading times been for, like, the past 10 years? A well-designed game often completely eliminates the problem of loading times these days. A well-designed game has eliminated the problem of loading times for years. Hey, Big. Yeah. The problem, I suppose, is that the disc size got too much bigger,
Not again!
and
Chaos!
read speeds didn't
Could this be the
increase
same
fast
beast?
enough to keep up with that. Obscuring,
Attack Sonic!
or just streaming off discs.
I must say sorry!
If
Like, when you
he's
say
your
obscuring,
friend,
I'm specifically
I'll help
thinking of stuff like the crawling through
Just
space.
leave it to
The
me.
stuff where it forces you to slow down is always a case of that.
Now I have 6 of
Like in Jedi Fallen Order, where we had to crawl through crevasses so damn often.
I even found Chaos's missing tail.
You won't get away with this, you madman!
I will. You're no match for Chaos, even though he's not perfected yet.
You know what the fun thing is about this?
Destroy them all.
Eggman's right.
immediately.
I'm no match for Chaos. It's a good thing I have help.
No way! I can't believe this!
Like I say, it's a good thing I have help.
No way! I can't believe this!
I can kind of see that.
No way! I can't believe this! No way! I can't believe this!
So yeah, if Eggman hadn't done that, we would have had nothing we could have done. This Sonic playthrough has actually been going mostly okay. I don't know what gives you that idea, Ninja.
No way! I can't believe this!
Sonic!
You know, I think, like, we talk about the increase in price of development and the possibility of increasing the price of games.
I thought you got lost or something.
I think it'd be easier to stomach if it wasn't for the games industry, like just the industry's incredibly fucked up practices that, within like the past few years, have just become more prevalent and well known. Like toxic work culture, the crunch time thing that happens so often.
I
A push
hate
for
Eggman.
executives to get excessive bonuses. The whole thing at the minute of like the multiple scandals Ubisoft is going through at the minute. With the systemic abuse in the industry. That thing that's come out in like the last week or so of Activision Blizzard employees
I think it's trying to
don't
show me
make
something.
enough to live on. Meanwhile, executives just keep on raking in money. I was like, maybe I would be willing to put in the increased price if it wasn't for that kind of shit that just seems to be all over the industry. Well, tails can fly and knuckles can glide. The Ubisoft thing just keeps getting worse. More and more people keep coming out against more and more people in the company. It's like, how many of the higher ups aren't scumbags who abuse their positions? You know, on top of predatory business practices like loot boxes and microtransactions. In EA's whole push that loot boxes aren't gambling, they're surprise mechanics, and we should be able to market them to kids. The industry is fucked and I don't want to support it anymore. The least evil publisher, jeez. Ubisoft has been shit for a long time. Like, as a publisher who puts out games, Ubisoft has been problematic for a while anyway. It's just that this whole thing has also shown that, oh, behind the scenes, they're also incredibly fucked up. You know, let's not forget my big bugbear with Assassin's Creed at this point. Oh yeah, no, we introduced a leveling system to increase how long the game takes. And then, you know, we sell time saver XP boosts, which we call time savers. You know, thus outright admitting that we are wasting your time with all this grind.
Press this switch to raise the water level.
Oh, this is not going to be fun. This is another case of if you can use the spin dash right, you can skip so much of this and make it so much easier. Well, it really becomes the case, Ninja, with... This is the same button. Are you sure, Clem? Are you sure it's not fake 3D? It really becomes the problem with Ubisoft's entire design. What was the problem with Watch Dogs 1? Primarily that it was just the Ubisoft sandbox that they'd been doing for a few years by that point. Except the one gimmick that was supposed to make it feel unique, the hacking, didn't make it feel unique because it was really underwhelming and underplayed. It might be 2.5D. Sonic 3D Blast wasn't really 3D. See, there's a point for me to make about Watch Dogs 2. Because Watch Dogs 2 I'd heard was better than the original. And it was a pretty solid game. I started that game and it doesn't start well. It doesn't start well and its characters don't start good. Like, the characters are not appealing. Not when you start it. Every one of them felt like a stereotype of old people trying to be like, oh, this is hip with the kids. They grow into decent characters once they actually got characterization. But every one of them starts off as a stereotype of, this is what old people think kids are into. I say as a 28-year-old at this point. Ninja, do you remember the Prince of Persia movie? Do you remember the Assassin's Creed movie? Oh god, I forgot about that. I was like, what the hell happened? What do you mean by squeeze the Assassin's Creed franchise in, Teak? You mean the open world gameplay that's just everywhere? That is every Ubisoft open world game? Or do you mean that every game they seem to care about is Assassin's Creed? Well, no company's gonna do that. But it's the weird thing, like, look at how the Sonic movie turned out. God damn it. Look at how the Sonic movie turned out. Versus how it was originally shown. Ah, yeah. Remember when they were supposed to be making a pirate game separate from Assassin's Creed because Black Flag did so well? And it's still not actually got anything. The worst thing about that is, like, Black Flag happened at a time when Assassin's Creed wasn't even that bad. The pirate ship stuff was the best part of it, undeniably. But then all of the actual Assassin's Creed stuff of it was, like, the worst it had ever been. No, like, the point I wanted to make with the Sonic movie is Sega disagreed. God fucking damn it. Sega disagreed with the design of Sonic. Sega disagreed with a bunch of stuff. But at the end of the day, they didn't have final say. Because it was Paramount who did, because it was a movie company that they went to make a movie. You could argue, like, maybe they need to cut the middleman out and just make the movie themselves. But then look at what Capcom's done with their CG movies, their CG Resident Evil movies. I'm beginning to despise this level. Pretty much, yeah. The weirdest thing is, like, Sega could probably make a really good CG Sonic movie. They own a CG company. They own a really good CG company. Like, you look at the opening for Sonic Unleashed, and, like, the opening of Sonic Unleashed is fantastic. That could have been, like, the finale of a Sonic movie. So I've never really felt that 2D Sonic has the kind of jump physics really to make precision platforming work. It always feels awkward when they do it. 3D Sonic definitely doesn't have that. 3D Sonic never should never make you do precision platforming, because far too often you'll just slip off a platform. Yeah, I was thinking that. At the end of the day, Sonic Adventure's controls are designed for speed. They're not designed for Sonic goes slow. They're designed for speed in one direction. And that's it. Asking anything more of it will kill it. This is getting tiresome. This is why Sonic Heroes had a thing of, like, coming to a dead stop and going, whoa, just before walking off the edge of a platform if you're going at speed. Of course, the problem with Sonic Heroes is that wouldn't always kick in. And that game had some really slippery physics anyway. Okay. Finally. Jeez. This boulder that's going to start chasing us has rubber band physics. It's entirely possible to get behind it, in which case the boulder will start going really slowly. Oh, I forgot about this part.
Use the switch to light up the wall panels.
Oops,
You
call.
can walk on those panels when lit.
Sonic never did anti-gravity gimmicks particularly well in the 2D games. The fact that they brought them back for the 3D games is just unbelievable. And then they brought them back in SA2. It was like, why, Sonic Team? Why can't you make a good game? Alright, let's do this. The controls, like the direction you need to press, does not match up with like the direction you go. I'm getting sick of those. You know, if there's one thing I'm glad for with modern day fucking hell. If there's one thing I'm glad for in modern day gaming, it's thank fuck most games know how to use a camera these days. Like, goddamn. That was unbelievable. Checkpoint was further than this anyway, I don't really care. And then they have a monster, they have a robot, a badnik, that will kill you immediately if you don't jump. You know what the funniest part about all of this is? Come on. We're here 21 years after this game's release, and Sonic Team still hasn't actually made a good camera in a game. This is a problem Sonic games have far too often, especially in the 3D games, of either hold a direction or don't hold a direction. One of those options will either get you killed or will take you right back where you came from. Like sometimes holding a direction when you go off a ramp will get you killed. Sometimes not holding direction when you go off the ramp will get you killed. Sometimes holding the direction when you go through a light speed dash will take you to the bottom of the arena. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes not holding direction will take you to the bottom of the arena. Sometimes it won't. Inconsistency in game design, courtesy of Sonic Team. Useless camera. That's not even an ending to the stage.
Yeah, not bad.
Like, there are good ideas
What's
here.
this?
And I like a lot of what Sonic Adventure tries. But when it comes down to it, the execution is heavily flawed.
What's this place? Where am I? This is really weird.
You know, the sad thing is you're right, Zeke. SA2 is definitely weaker than this. And then after that, they didn't do the adventure idea again until 06, and 06 was a mess.
Why did this have to happen? It's terrible. I must stop this now.
You know what? Little bit, yeah, Chanson. For Sonic. Little bit for Sonic. Everything else about it was weaker. And, like, we'll talk about it when we get to it specifically, but especially everything that isn't Sonic.
What was that all about?
The Sonic and Shadow
I think I'm
stages are
dreaming
fantastic.
here.
Story-wise, design-wise, everything about it is weak as fuck. Everything about it is worse than Adventure.
Eggman!
Except for the Sonic and Shadow stages.
What's he doing here? Oh, never mind. This time I'll get him good.
Like, the Tails and Eggman mech sections are way worse than Gamma's playthrough in this. Knuckles and Rouge are just worse than Knuckles' playthrough in this. Like, for no real reason either. It's the weirdest thing. How you doing? And there's Metal Sonic. Only a cameo here, but if you play DX, then you do get to unlock him as a playable character. I thought Silver Sonic was supposed to be here as well. Is that Silver Sonic? I think it is, actually. Yeah, the coloration is a little off because of the container, but it is Silver Sonic. Which means Mecha Sonic isn't here. Alright, I hope that doesn't happen, man. It's a really awkward thing for the power to just suddenly go out. You know, give me enough time, I probably could. You know, thinking about it, maybe not. Like, the problem with a lot of the way the camera's been working here has been that too much of everything is rendered solid for the camera. So the camera gets stuck on everything. We had Thunder, like, the weird thing, like thunderstorms for like 4 nights straight, specifically the nights, which was really weird. And the weirdest thing was the thunder, the lightning itself was pretty much entirely silent. Alright, Sonic's last stage. Final egg. There's a really good Sonic short, which is Eggman about to interrogate or torture Sonic. And this theme's playing in the background, and it gets to like the guitar riff. Eggman's like, "Oh, hold on a minute, Sonic, I need to get down with my jam."
Hey, let go!
And then he starts like dancing really crazily, which involves a lot of thrusting directly in front of Sonic, and it ends with Sonic's eyes melting. And I'm glad the heat's kind of gone away for us for now. Like, Tuesday and Wednesday specifically were horrible. Monday wasn't great. Like, the weekend wasn't great, Monday wasn't great, but Tuesday and Wednesday in particular were horrible. And like, I found out what the specific thing, like the big problem with it is, compared with other places. It's like, it's the massive temperature differences. Like, I found the word, like the specific wording I was after when I was talking about it, of like us not really being able to be prepared for hot or cold weather. And it's because the temperature difference is unbelievable between summer and winter. God damn it. Like, the height of summer can potentially be hotter than India. Meanwhile, the height of winter can rival Canada sometimes. It's like, all of that in one country is fucking ridiculous. Okay. There we go. Thankfully, we don't get as much snow as Canada, but it's weird when snow sometimes pops out. Like, we've had snow as late as April sometimes.
Final egg. Level 2 isolation wall open.
Apparently, like, the UK is underneath like 5 different air masses, which is the reason for the massive fluctuation in weather across the year. Yeah, if there's one thing I'm glad for, like, it's the lack of tornadoes. Like, just the idea that the US gets tornadoes often enough to be prepared for them is crazy. I just wish we had like ways to prepare for it. Like, consistency would be nice. That's what makes it more bearable in any regard. Preparation. That's crazy. Oh, let's check out this elevator. Ninja, you'll like this elevator.
Emergency! Emergency! Dispose of any intruder.
That's pretty neat.
Emergency! Emergency!
What was I saying?
Dispose of any intruder.
I just don't like the idea that tornadoes are a regular enough occurrence.
Dispose of any intruder.
He's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, they're just gonna keep throwing more out, aren't they? Grab elevator. Grab elevator. Oh, there's a ladder there. Alright, jump! I suppose at some point when we do MGS3 I'm gonna have to attack a crab with a knife, aren't I? Oh, I hate this section. Exactly because of that. Like, the fans knock you up, but then when you come down, if you're not directly above the fan, then it'll just immediately drop you. Super awkward. Ninja. I have to actually learn all the words for it. Plus decide when I actually sing it. Like, do I sing it with the title theme, or do I sing it when we're in the ladder? God fucking damn it. God damn it, Chansum. Well, you said the title theme, now Chansum specifically said the other thing, the other one. You're shooting fireworks off. God damn it! No! Stupid fans. See, here's the fun thing though, Ninja. Since Snake Eater is a deliberate parody, homage of Bond songs, I might just decide to sing a Bond song instead. One that I actually know the words to. No! Game has some bullshit physics. Snake Eater is Bond though, Ninja. You know, there are worse songs you can make me sing than the Moonraker theme. Not many, but there are worse. Follow Your Heart. Is that a Bond song? That doesn't sound like a Bond song.
Hey, let go!
The Writings on the Wall. Which one's Writing on the Wall? I don't often remember the names of them. Follow Your Heart is the final boss song? Oh, do you mean Open Your Heart? Oh, that'll be the reason then. I only saw Spectre once because it was shit. You mean Open Your Heart, Chanson? Yeah, no, I love Open Your Heart. Open Your Heart's fantastic.
Yes! Yeah, not bad.
See, you say Another Way to Die, and all I think of is the Disturbed song, Another Way to Die. Was that the Quantum of Solace song you're talking about? Like, the only Daniel Craig era ones I remember... Yeah, it was Quantum of Solace, yeah. The only Daniel Craig era ones I remember are Casino Royale, because Chris Cornell's You Know My Name is fantastic, and Skyfall by Adele, which was pretty good. Not my thing, but it was pretty good.
Well, if it isn't my pal Sonic, I'm surprised you made it.
Eggman is so obviously low poly here, it's amazing. As movies, yes. As theme songs, yes.
Hold it right there, Eggman.
I've not heard No Time to Die yet. I'm probably only going to hear it when I actually watch the movie, when it eventually comes out. I hope it's better than Spectre. Spectre was shit. Like, oh, we finally resolved the legal issues surrounding Blofeld as a character and Spectre as an organisation. What are we going to do with it?
Get a load of this.
We're going to make it so Blofeld's entire motivation is jealousy. I'm sorry, what?
See if you can make it through. Get a load of this. Get a load of this.
That's fair enough, Ninja. Like, as somebody who enjoys, like, a lot of the Bond stuff, the idea that Blofeld as a character and Spectre as an organisation exists primarily as a fuck you to Bond because Blofeld's dad liked Bond more than he did. It's like, oh yeah, no. God damn it.
No!
I knew that was a trap. It's like, oh yeah, no, James Bond, after his parents died, was fostered by Blofeld's father. And Blofeld was super jealous about that. And that's the entire motivation for Blofeld as a character, and Spectre as an organisation. And then it retcons the previous 3 movies into being a big conspiracy that existed entirely because Blofeld was jealous of Bond. And it's like, that's what you came up with?
Get a load of this.
Oh yeah, the whole thing of like just saying the name. Franz Oberman died in the ski whatever My name is Ernst Stavro Blofeld.
You can make it through.
It's like, cool, that means absolutely fucking nothing for the movie.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Yeah, the whole thing of trying to make out that it wasn't going to be Blofeld. It's like, well, who else is going to be Blofeld? Christoph Waltz, noted actor, very well regarded, is playing the main villain in a movie called Spectre. It's like if they'd called Star Trek Into Darkness Star Trek Khan's Back Bitches, starring Benedict Cumberbatch as the main villain. And then Benedict Cumberbatch was all like, I'm not playing Khan, I'm playing John Harrison.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
But Spectre was garbage. A lot of it was just really not good.
It's no way! I can't believe this! Ah!
The car chase, like, I've been watching a lot of Bond clips lately. Like, the official Bond YouTube channel has a lot of Bond clips, and I've been watching a lot of them lately. And one that came up, the only, like, 2 things I've watched clip-wise from Spectre, because like, I don't want to see more of that movie. But it was like, okay, they've got the clip of the car chase between Bond and Batista, and I'm watching it and nothing happens. Oh shit, I have to remember to move for this.
Watch out! He's up to something.
And that's Sonic's section done. It's like, oh yeah, no, here's Batista. He's chasing Bond in his own supercar through the empty streets of Rome. And he's basically just following Bond. It's like... It's like 10 minutes of nothing happening. Meanwhile, Bond has a phone conversation with Moneypenny. Movies from, like, Bond movies from 40 years ago had more interesting car chases. And then it just starts the theme again for the credits. You know, the sad thing is that they played the sound whistle, the slide whistle at all, because that is actually a legitimately awesome stunt. I think it's really kind of sad when Die Another Day did a better car sequence than Spectre. Die Another Day's got a lot of problems. The entire car chase sequence in that, the car battle, was so much better. And then the car chase in Spectre ends with Bond driving the car into a river and using the ejector seat to escape. And somehow Batista doesn't see that the ejector seat has gone off. You must be joking. As I learned from my predecessor 007, I never joke about my work. Like, Dino Today's got problems. But the car battle between Bond and Zhao is great. I wish John Cleese got more work as Q. Because John Cleese is beautifully sarcastic. And he was a lot less restrained than his predecessor was about his just contempt for Bond's treatment of the gadgets. At some point, we should do everything or nothing. You might as well count it as a Bond movie. It's got enough production value in it. The last time Pierce Brosnan played Bond, the last time John Cleese played Q, it's got Willem Dafoe as the main villain. It's the Bond movie you wish you could have gotten instead of, like, Quantum of Solace. Like, seriously, the effort and production value EA put into that game to make it as close to a Bond movie as they could get in a game was unbelievable. Like, Pierce Brosnan's back, John Cleese is back, Judi Dench is back. They got Richard Kiel's likeness so they could have Jaws in it. It's got Heidi Klum in it, Shannon Elizabeth, Maya. Willem Dafoe is the main villain. It should have been a real Bond movie. You know, people complain about Denise Richards in The World Is Not Enough, but I still think Halle Berry was the worst Bond girl for Pierce Brosnan. Jinx was such a worthless character. Alright, let's do this. To be fair, I think it's easier to buy that Denise Richards is a nuclear scientist than it is to buy that Halle Berry is a competent spy. Because here's the fun thing. The writing was better for Denise Richards.
Great. All systems go, full speed ahead.
Do you believe they wanted to make a spin-off
What's this?
focused on Halle Berry's character when she accomplished nothing in the movie? What's the one thing Halle Berry actually does in the movie? She kills the bad girl. Because we were at a point in history where having Bond kill her would have been kind of
Going down. Look out below!
Yeah, Natalia Simonova is great. Like, we go through each era, and like, I think for Connery, my favourite Bond girl is Domino from Thunderball. For George Lazenby, it's Tracy from On Her Majesty's Secret Service. For Roger Moore, it's probably Anya Amasova from The Spy Who Loved Me. Timothy Dalton is tricky.
So what went wrong anyway? It's not like you to crash
Probably,
like that.
Kara
Yeah, it's just
in
that I'm testing
The
a
Living
new prototype
Daylights.
power supply, and it's not fully compatible.
Wasn't
yet.
it be Natalia Simonova?
You can always borrow my plane, the Tornado, if you want.
Meanwhile, Daniel Craig's over here with having not really had a proper Bond girl send-off.
Power supply.
Like, Vesper dies,
It's a Chaos Emerald.
Camilla
No
doesn't sleep
way.
with him, the Bond girl in Skyfall is M, and you will not convince me otherwise.
They have unlimited mystic powers.
And then
Now I
Spectre
wanna
was just
harness that
shit.
power to fly my plane. Let's go to my workshop in the Mystic Ruins, and I'll show you what I've been working on. We'll go to the station, hop on a train, and get there in no time.
Yeah, it would have to be Eva Green, because what other option is there? Dalton Blonde. The blonde one in The Living Daylights was Kara, but she wasn't in the Air Force. She was the cello player. I loved, like, the chemistry between Eva Green and Daniel Craig was great. Like, that train scene where they meet for the first time was fantastic.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
That's the thing, like, good chemistry between the main leads can really make it when, and bad chemistry or lack of chemistry can kill it. Like, consider Moonraker with Holly Goodhead, where there was no chemistry at all, and she comes off as one of the worst Bond girls. No, the cello player is Living Daylights. Like, specifically remember the scene where they're escaping across the border in the cello case.
Well. If it isn't.
And that's Timothy Dalton.
It's Eggman!
Silence! I am Dr. Robotnik. the
So,
mechanic
this is actually an interesting,
world.
somewhat understated thing with Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, right, Dr. Eggman.
Every character you play as sees the events their own way.
But now it's time
When you play as
to put it
Tails,
to
he sees himself as more of a hero and takes the front line a little more than Sonic,
Coming from you.
but also sees Eggman as way more menacing.
work. Give me that Chaos Emerald, or else
No, that's the next movie. That's that's License to Kill. Pam
I'll
Bouvier.
take it from you the hard way.
Yeah, Eggman sounds way more menacing in Tails' playthrough. I think she was more of a brunette. But yeah, with Dalton is kind of a difficult choice because they're both good. Kara's good and she has a bunch of characterization and personality, and her growth as a character is important to the movie. Pam's pretty good because she takes no shit.
All systems, full power. Ah!
License to Kill was one of, I think, possibly Benicio del Toro's first Hollywood role.
All systems, full power. Ah! He's not gonna get away with this.
License to Kill also has another Bond girl in it because it's kind of unsure about who Bond's going to end up choosing at the end until the end actually happens. Lupe Lamora, played by Talisa Soto,
Ah!
who you may remember more as Kitana from the Mortal Kombat movies.
Yeah!
Yeah.
That was just too easy.
Gotcha!
Hey, he snagged it.
Chaos!
Oh, he's rubbing that emerald again.
Who's Chaos?
That's the monster I saw the other day.
Monster?
Who's Chaos?
Yes, it's really happening. Just as the stone tablet said it would.
I think this was actually the point where
Chaos.
Tails definitely had a different voice actor in Heroes. I think he had a different voice actor in SA2 as well, because they were having actual children voice Chaos. Like, it wasn't the usual thing of a woman voicing Tails because Tails is a kid. It was actual young boys voicing Tails.
Thank goodness they're gone. Good riddance.
We can't let that monster get any bigger. It could get ugly.
You're right. Chaos must be stopped. And he can't
No
be if
matter
we
the
keep him away
cost.
from more emeralds, right?
Do,
So what do you say,
do,
Sonic?
do.
Let's find the chaos
You got the
emeralds before
touch.
Eggman does.
You got the power. Yeah. The 80s Transformers movie, I feel like, is basically just like an 18-19 minute music video montage. But goddamn, that sequence is amazing. Megatron must be stopped, no matter the cost. Do, 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 do. You got the touch. It's like, amazing. So yeah, most of, I say most of, all of Tails' levels are races.
Hey!
And he doesn't go through most of the,
Hey, Tails!
most of the level. Like, we start Windy Valley already on the last part of it. If you know where to jump,
Run through the dashing and
you can, I think you can go from basically the start and fall right down to the end of the level. You have to know where to jump though, because you can actually hit a death flag. Which can kill you for it. So you need to know exactly where to jump, but it's possible to just jump down from the beginning, straight to the end.
See you later, Tails!
As for why Tails is racing Sonic, I don't know. God damn it.
Come on, Tails! See you later, Tails! Alright, Tails!
Also, Tails gets tired so fast in this.
Hooray! Come on! Hurry up, Tails! Come on, Tails! See you later, Tails! Alright, Tails! You made it!
This might just be how Tails sees Sonic in general, as a major dick.
Hey!
Okay, if we can do it. Oh, there we go. Gotta be careful because Sonic's gonna start rubber banding in a minute. Yeah, for some reason, every level Tails has is a race. And it doesn't make sense until, like, the last level. Or, like, I should say, the only level that makes sense for it is the last level. Yeah, Roger Moore probably had, like, some of the best Bond girls, though. Like, Solitaire's pretty good. Anya Amasova is great. Really Goodhead is terrible. Melina Havelock is okay, I guess. Trying to keep up, sure, but just racing him? Kind of weird. Well, that's the weird thing. Like, Roger Moore was older than Sean Connery. And I don't mean he was older when he took the role. Roger Moore was born before Sean Connery. It's like Sean Connery looks old in Diamonds Are Forever. Roger Moore was 45 in Live and Let Die. He was older than Sean Connery was.
Hey, hey, hey!
And like, that's crazy. I'd say he aged gracefully up until like maybe either Your Eyes Only or Octopussy. But he was definitely showing it by A View to a Kill.
Later, Tails. Hooray! All right, Tails.
I think Sonic got stuck somewhere. But A View to a Kill can be an enjoyable movie, although I think it suffers from having a crap Bond girl as well. But thankfully she only shows up for like the last hour or so, last maybe 45 minutes. But you can really see Roger Moore's age in that.
What's that? The Chaos Emerald!
Get away from there!
Ah!
Nighty night!
Eggman!
Yeah, remember when Eggman knocked them out and then didn't do anything with it?
Sonic, what happened to the Chaos Emerald?
There's an interesting thing with the Bond casting.
He must be getting
For
desperate.
a long time,
Now the Emerald count is 2-1 and Eggman's winning. Let's get
like,
more
Connery was
on.
the original Bond, but Roger Moore was considered for it and almost got it. Well, Knuckles is just an idiot. Like, Roger Moore almost got it before it was given to Connery, and then he got it after Connery and Lazenby.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
But like, here's where it gets pretty interesting though. I am really weirdly coincidental. Before Roger Moore took it, it was offered to Timothy Dalton, but he felt too young for the role. He was 22 at the time. And Timothy Dalton was again offered when Roger Moore was considering quitting after Moonraker. For Your Eyes Only was going to be a Timothy Dalton film, but Roger Moore decided to come back for it. And then for The Living Daylights, after Roger Moore left, Pierce Brosnan was the one who was considered at that time, and did get it. because the TV show he was working on at the time, Remington Steele, had been cancelled. The problem was when it was announced that Pierce Brosnan was going to be the next Bond. NBC, I think it was NBC, did.
You made it. See you later, Tails.
I think NBC did Remington Steele. They pulled it back out of cancellation because of the interest in Brosnan, and he was contractually obligated to go back to it, so Dalton got it. Pretty much, yeah. That's like the weirdest thing about it. The fact that happened repeatedly up until Daniel Craig.
Come on.
Oh. I'm gonna win this. I'll need to make use of the ramps. Like I say, the casting line, as far as the casting goes, it's really weird that that just happened that many times.
You made it. All right, Tails.
Well, I think you can understand why they would have considered Timothy Dalton before Roger Moore after Connery left after Diamonds Are Forever. Because Roger Moore was 45. Roger Moore was older than Sean Connery was. That guy aged well. Come on, this is gonna get close. It's entirely possible to miss that. And you gotta try and get back to it before Sonic gets there. Yeah, it's a fascinatingly weird casting bit of trivia for the Bond series. You could argue it is a shame that Dalton didn't get to take over after Moonraker with For Your Eyes Only. Although, with Dalton starting that early, the question would be like, would the movies be what we'd hoped they were?
What are you doing, Knuckles?
It's like one of the best things about Dalton's Bond versus Moore's
You have.
is it's a lot more grounded and down to earth.
No way, Knuckles.
And there's the thing, like, you go back to some of the earlier Roger Moore movies,
Oh no.
like, especially Man with the Golden Gun. The way Bond is in that is a lot more like Connery's Bond.
Oh no.
You think of Roger Moore's Bond, and
Oh no, the emeralds!
a lot of that didn't really start until his third movie, Spy Who Loved Me.
And they're all mine.
Eggman's back! He's got the emeralds!
And now we have to fight Chaos 4 again.
You know that.
Hey, those are the Chaos Emeralds.
You are so easily tricked. All I did was wait for you to bring it to me.
What the heck is he talking about anyway?
Don't you realize when you've been tricked?
Tricked? No one makes a fool out of me.
Everyone
Way to go,
makes a fool out of
knucklehead.
you, Knuckles.
4! Count them! 4 emeralds. I summon chaos! Come forth! Eat up.
I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean, S-M-A-R-T.
Oh no! It's changing again! We gotta stop this fast!
Anyway. Chaos 4, again. The life bar is shorter for Tails, which is nice, but Tails also doesn't have the homing attack, so you've got to like, get in close and try and make it work at the right time. So, who do you guys think the worst Bond girl is, though? Like, say the worst for each era. Not like anything else is going on for a while. Because we've got this, and then we have to do Sky Chase again. And Sky Chase is exactly the same. Ninja, you should educate yourself on Korea more, because there's some really good movies there. Teak, I know what you're doing there. Chansum. I hope you've learned your lesson now. Willie Scott wasn't a Bond girl, she was a James Bond Jr. girl.
Masterpiece, the egg carrier. Fuck.
Yeah, go for it then.
Comparison to the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friends.
Henry George Jr.
Hey, we can't let him get away! Let's get to my workshop and we'll take the tornado!
Yeah!
You guys go. I have some unfinished business to take care of.
Well, you're worthless in this story anyway.
Everything here.
Come on! Let's get going!
Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Like, Denise Richards felt like she accomplished something in that movie. Like, she opened the doors. And she
Sonic, wait here for a
helped
second.
locate the bomb. And then disarm it. Except they didn't disarm it because Bond said don't disarm it. And also she was charming and had a good personality. Meanwhile, Halle Berry's personality was dick jokes, and I'm a secret agent, but I'm gonna get captured more times than like any other Bond girl.
Sonic, hop in!
Apparently, Halle Berry demanded to be in front of Pierce Brosnan on the poster, which is ridiculous. And here we go again. Yep. It's one of those things like Jack Lord played Felix Leiter in Doctor No, and the reason he was replaced in Goldfinger was because I think he demanded an equal salary to Connor to return. It's like, you're not an equal star then. You're not the main character, and you're not a bankable star to compare with that. You tied that in with Halle Berry though. Like, Halle Berry also had a bunch of demands for X-Men. Like, Storm's role in X-Men 2 is bigger than it was intended to be because Halle Berry demanded it. And then it also demanded a significantly bigger paycheck. It's probably why, like, the movie cover is Halle Berry equal with Hugh Jackman in that. Last thing, like, Eva Green is decent, but the ending isn't great for her. Olga Kurylenko, who played Camilla in Quantum of Solace, probably doesn't really even count. There's not anything Bond girl there. And then Skyfall didn't have a Bond girl unless you're going to count M, which I do. And if you're going to tell me M was the worst Bond girl at any point, then I'm not going to be happy with you. She's a good actress who I feel hasn't gotten the work that she deserves. It's unfortunate, a lot of her work has just been kind of shit or side roles. When I say her work, I mean her movies. The movies that she's ended up in.
We did it!
Way to go, Tails!
I feel like with Daniel Craig, the worst was probably the girl in Spectre. Largely just because I don't like Spectre. And she felt kind of forced into it. Yeah, I can understand that, Teak. Although I'd be hard-pressed to call Jane Seymour the worst Bond girl for Roger Moore when there's Britt Eklund in The Man with the Golden Gun, whoever played Holly Goodhead in Moonraker, and also Tanya Roberts in A View to a Kill. It feels like in a lot of ways Spectre's writing decisions were terrible. Yeah, Golden Gun had a Bond girl. That's the thing, Golden Gun kind of has two Bond girls. One of them dies, one of them has sex with Bond at the end. And spends a bunch of time in a bikini. And also almost kills Bond by accidentally pressing a button with her butt. Pretty much, yeah.
Wow, that dream brought back memories.
Like, there's so much about Spectre that feels like bad writing decisions. Like Blofeld as a character.
Sonic!
Or the Bond girl being the daughter of the previous villain, Mr. White.
Wonder where he went. Sure hope he's alright. The tornado's not powerful enough. If I'm gonna get that egg carrier, I need to finish my prototype. It needs a Chaos Emerald to work.
So now I just have to go and find a Chaos Emerald somewhere.
Looks like I'd better find one fast.
Alright, so now we go into the forest. The jungle. Fun fact, this is actually really easy to find if you don't go crazy. Like, look at this, we could go and fly anywhere. You don't want to, you want to jump down immediately and then take the left path. Because if you don't, you're going to get lost. And the Chaos Emerald is actually just right here.
Wow! There's a Chaos Emerald!
I need to head back to Station Square, actually. There's a upgrade there that I could just grab.
Hey! Wait up! Stop!
I feel for Connery, the worst Bond girl was probably in You Only Live Twice. Kissy Suzuki. A character so pointless to the entire movie, she isn't actually named in the movie. You only find her name out from the credits. In a forest near you if you know to take the left path. If you don't, you'll probably spend ages searching for that.
Yay!
Really should, Ninja. There's some really good movies there. Like, the first 4 Bond movies are fantastic. Doctor No is really good. And then From Russia with Love is so much better. And then Goldfinger, of course, is a classic. Thunderball is probably the weakest of the first 4, but he's still really solid. And Emilio Largo as the villain is great. I feel like the Connery movies don't really start to go downhill until You Only Live Twice. License to Kill is really good. It's very different. It's a lot darker than other Bond movies, which is often a criticism for it.
Oops. Uh-oh. I thought I was in the desert.
I think Robert Davi is really underrated as a villain.
I wonder where I am.
Like, Franz Sanchez is a fantastic villain. You got first place.
You found the rhythm badge. To do continuous tail attacks, hold the action button down.
So now, instead of going... Now I can do it by holding the button. There's a wasted opportunity here for Knuckles to get some kind of
The
characterization.
servers are the 7 Chaos Emeralds.
With this being an ancient Echidna tribe and Knuckles being the last of the Echidnas. But they don't do anything with it.
Hello there, friend. How are you?
But yeah, Franz Sanchez is great.
What were you saying
Great villain.
before?
Huh. It's something my grandmother taught me. I'm never to forget it. It goes like this. The servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power. Power enriched by the heart. The controller
Sonic?
is the one that unifies the chaos. But I'm still not sure what it all means. But the number 7 is the same as the number of emeralds there are.
Emeralds?
Forgive me, but I don't think we've ever met before. I'm Tikal. And you are?
That's a weird theory that I've never heard before, Teak. No, Shrek is love. Chaos is power, Shrek is love. Those glowing eyes are actually kind of terrifying in the night.
Whoa!
You gotta remember, Ninja, Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
Where's the man?
Fun fact, that is the voice of Duke Nukem.
Now where was I? Oh yeah, the Chaos Emerald. Perfect. This will get my Tornado 2 up and ready
I should
to
stop
go.
off at Station Square before I set up the Tornado 2. I hope the trains are working.
No trains are currently.
Well, we
in
can't do that.
service.
There are just times when the game will let you actually go between areas. Oh yeah, no, that's John St. John doing the voice of Big the Cat. The guy who played Duke Nukem.
The time has come at last. This new plane should work a lot better. I've ironed out most of the problems.
There's various problems with the idea
So,
of
here it goes.
Knuckles as the Guardian of the
Emerald,
Master
do your
Emerald.
stuff. Ready, Sonic?
You know, one of those
Here
problems
I
being that the
come.
Master Emerald wasn't mentioned again after SA2. Yeah, if you're into 90s FPSs, Duke Nukem 3D is pretty good. But you'd have to be into 90s first-person shooters.
Clear for takeoff. Away we go.
I think the main thing with Knuckles is the writers just don't care. Yeah, if you're into stuff like Wolfenstein 3D, the classic Doom games, stuff like that, maybe something like Exhumed, which was called Power Slave in the US. Power Slave,
All right, Tails. Way to go. This flame's
Disruptor. If you're into those old FPSs, then yeah, check out Duke Nukem 3D, it's really solid. And then after that, check out Shadow Warrior and Blood,
cool. Now what do you say we nail those
which were
guys?
built on the same engine and are also pretty solid games. It's actually kind of a shame, like, also Rise of the Triads. Ion Fury? Ion Fury was made, I think, by the original, like, some of the original Duke Nukem 3D developers, using the build engine, which is what Duke Nukem 3D, Blood, and Shadow Warrior were built on. I've heard that's actually really good. Like, if you like that, check out the old build engine games, because it's built in the same way. It's kind of like when John Romero came out for Doom's 25th anniversary and made a new Doom episode using the Doom tools. It's basically that idea, but for Duke Nukem 3D. It's a shame there's not really a good way to play classic Shadow Warrior or Blood these days, because like Duke Nukem 3D's gotten the Megaton edition and the 20th anniversary edition releases, so you can play them on modern systems. Doom has been re-released God knows how many times.
So far, so good.
Hope you know what you're doing.
You
But some of the other ones, like Rise of the Triad, hasn't gotten a modern re-release. It's got a modern remake that kind of misses the point a little. It's decent, but it has some problems.
do it.
But like, there just isn't a good way to play them. Wait a minute, no, wait. Blood did get some kind of front end recently. I think it was last year, maybe. Crash Supply, I think it was called. I didn't look into that. I heard it was kind of awkward to begin with, but then it was patched, and I've not looked into it since. It's like, Blood is really good. It's difficult, but it's really good. Yeah, I was pretty into Wolfenstein: The New Order. I didn't really get that far with the New Colossus. But probably because the New Order just hit everything that I wanted it to, and I didn't need more of it. And the Old Blood, again, like, the New Order gave me everything that I was after. I didn't need more of it. I have the new Colossus. I got it with my Xbox One. I can believe that. I got new Colossus with my Xbox One, like, because, you know, you get a console that comes with packing games, and my Xbox One came with new Colossus and Forza Motorsport 7.
Tails, we gotta land on the egg carrier.
And I took a quick look at both of them, but never did much. I did the first level of new Colossus, and it didn't endear itself to me. Largely because I liked the ending of the New Order. And the beginning of New Colossus just kind of pisses that away.
Wow, this thing is really huge.
No time to gawk, Sonic. We gotta find Amy.
You're right, pal.
Yeah, I really liked New Order. It had a solid balance between the classic first-person shooter style and also a story that I really liked. Like, the balance between that was great. Burgers.
Don't get any ideas, Sonic. You have no idea what.
Though, to be fair, originally, I didn't go with either of them, and it turns out if you wait long enough, then the guy just gets sick of it and kills you all. Maybe we'll do New Order at some point for the stream, and then go into New Colossus so I can do that.
Did you see that?
Now how are we gonna get to the bridge?
I hate it when he doesn't listen to me.
I guess you weren't expecting that, were you? There's only one way to get to me, Sonic, and that's through the sky deck.
See, it wouldn't surprise me if they waste them both. The idea of having to balance the two options they gave you in the New Order. An idea they were on board with to begin with, and then didn't want to continue with a new game.
So, this must be the sky deck, huh?
Part of the problem with the idea of doing New Order, though, for the stream, is there's going to be a lot of deaths.
Come on, Tails.
So they made them both irrelevant. Yeah, I can see that. It's okay, because Sonic just died as well. Yeah, I can see that. It makes me think of the choices you get in stuff like The Walking Dead. Of how, in the end, because they didn't really want to balance all the options, all the choices that they said mattered, didn't.
All right, Tails.
I can't fucking see.
Hooray!
This camera is absolute garbage.
Come on. Hurry
Yeah,
up.
pretty much. I'm on my last life, and this camera is absolutely fucking me over.
See you later, Tails.
You gotta do this quickly so you can beat Sonic. I'm trying to do it quickly, and it's like, the camera doesn't like that. The camera will remember that.
You made it. Hooray! Come on. Hey, Tails.
If you could really just if you could really just make the camera work with me so I can see where I'm going, that would be great.
All right, Tails.
I was actually Doom 2016 is something I was actually considering on Tuesday. It's another game I just really need to get around to. Fucking hell, work, damn you.
All right, Tails. You made
I'll
it.
kill you. But the camera is absolutely not built for this. Doing that really doesn't help. Come on, it's right there. Yeah. I enjoy what I played of Doom 2016. The issue is just like sitting down to work up the motivation. Sometimes the motivation for the weirdest things hits me. But like a lot of the time that can be like really few and far between. Like I've really gotten into Hyrule Warriors lately.
Yeah.
So I've been playing the crap out of Hyrule Warriors for like the last week. After having it for like 3 years. Yeah. It is one thing the stream's good for.
You're a bit late.
Not the birdie! That's a Chaos Emerald! No way!
Be gone, all of you. This is
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you about Control. Did you hear about the Ultimate Edition?
Your wish, Master.
Get rid of these pests. Give them all you got.
Aye, aye, Master Robotnik.
I'll leave it up to you, Gamma.
I've said for a while the whole idea of day one purchases seems to just be something that gets punished a lot recently in the last few years. And boy, if that doesn't really kind of justify my point. For those who don't know, if you buy the Ultimate Edition of Control, which has just been announced this week, then you'll get a free upgrade for the next gen version when it comes out. If you bought Control before the Ultimate Edition came out, then fuck you, you have to buy it again for next gen.
No! This robot is my friend!
Doesn't matter if you have the Season Pass as well, which is ridiculous. Like, if you just have the content, it should matter. But no, you can have all the content of the Ultimate Edition, but if you bought it as the game and the Season Pass, fuck you. Bought the game on day one, did you to support the developer? Well, you're an idiot.
This ship is losing altitude!
Hurry, Tails. Take Amy and get out of here.
Well, what about you?
I'll find Eggman.
It's
and
like
put
the
a
usual
stop to
problem
his evil
of
ways.
like Ultimate Editions in general, Game of the Year editions, stuff that comes with all the DLC. I haven't bought Mortal Kombat 11 yet, And oh, look at that, my decision not to buy it paid off when the Aftermath expansion came out. And was what, like £35? Or I could just wait for a sale and pick up Aftermath Collection with the game and the combat pack for like probably about 40. It's already dropped to that previously. Or like when I bought Injustice 2, and I bought it basically new, and I bought the Ultimate Pass. Like the only time I've done that, and the Ultimate Pass was, I think, like maybe 30, 35, 40 pound.
That's Eggman! I wonder what happened to Sonic.
I wonder what happened to Sonic.
I'm finished. Chaos was defeated, and now my egg carrier is ruined. No matter. I will destroy Station Square anyway.
Yeah, and then the Legendary Edition for Injustice 2 came out, and there is a benefit you get. The Ultimate Pack, if you bought the Ultimate Pack, you do get something that isn't included in the Legendary Edition. You get 2 exclusive skins. The God and Demon skins for every character, which are worthless. Yeah. It becomes a case of, like, as a consumer, there really isn't a reason to buy early. Also, Eggman's just launching a missile at Station Square.
Ah, no, it was a dud. I can't believe
That's
this.
crazy.
Ha! I'll go and deal with this myself.
So you think you're going to get Control on PC then, Ninja? And just get the Ultimate Edition?
Oh no! I better get to that missile.
I mean, at that point, it kind of defeats the purpose, because it's not like there's a next-generation PC.
I see it!
Yeah.
I gotta get it before Eggman. The fate of Station Square depends on me. Oh, Sonic! I've changed a lot since I've started hanging with Sonic. But
So I
can't
like
depend on
the
him forever.
story for Tails here.
I know I can do this by myself. Okay, Eggman.
The idea of
bring
Tails
it on.
growing as a character and learning to work on his own without Sonic. It's a good story. It's a shame that every Sonic game after this ignores it.
You think you can keep up with me?
How you doing, John? We're back to the best stage in the game for the last Tails level. Up and down and all around. If you can master Tails' flight, like, this is probably the best stage in the game for him, because there's so much variety, so much variation in direction you can go. Yeah, I heard Control was a really hardware-intensive game. Come on. There we go. Come on. Made it. Speed Highway is great. Uh-oh. There's the missile. Yeah, Station Square, when you see it in the overworld, doesn't make sense with how it is in the levels. Especially Speed Highway.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's a big part of the reason why I'm content with consoles. Stuff is going to work on them. It's not going to decide it doesn't work because it doesn't have the drivers installed or anything. If something doesn't work, it's because the developer or publisher really fucked something up. At which point there will be backlash, and they'll have to fix it.
You fool. Away, before I make mincemeat out of you.
I'm not scared.
That's a good line.
I'm not scared.
It's a shame they never make Eggman menacing again. It's like one of the best things about the entire SA1 idea of...
Get a load of this! No! I can't believe this!
like seeing the story through every character's eyes.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
So it's probably around this point you're noticing how many of Eggman's lines they just repeat.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe it!
That's not going to get better in SA2.
He's not gonna get away with this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!
And that's the Tails story. The Sonic story took us about 2.5 hours. The Tails story took us a little over an hour. None of the stories are as long as Sonic. Sonic gets 10 stages. Tails gets 5. Knuckles gets 5. Amy gets 3. I think Gamma gets 3. And then Big gets 4.
You saved the day! You're the best!
I did it all by myself.
And then we left Eggman to get picked up by the relevant authorities. Yeah! Tails, close your mouth. Yeah! and then they restart the song again for the credits. Rather than just continue the song, they just restart it. That's 2 of 6 stories done. If we get it down right on Sunday, we should be able to get at least 3 stories done. My big concern is how long big will take, because big can be a problem. But like Amy, Knuckles, and Gamma aren't going to take long. I do like that every character gets its own gets their own theme as well. Like, so much about Sonic Adventure's ideas are good. Yeah, the story through multiple eyes is a nice idea, and how every character sees stuff differently, like how Tails sees Eggman as more menacing than Sonic does. I like it as an idea. It's way better than what SA2 does. I don't like that it leads to us having to do stuff like Chaos 4 3 times. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any game that does anything like this. Yeah, RE6 isn't a bad example. The only way to get the whole story from multiple points of the crisis. Although I'm not fond of the idea of, like, you've got the people trying to deal with the crisis, and then there's a person behind, like, in the shadows, who gets the full story that nobody else does. I'm never into that. Yeah. SA1 has serious problems. See, the only thing I could maybe think of would probably be a visual novel. Like, Sonic Adventure has problems, but I love a lot of its ideas, and I feel like this is the best idea Sonic Team ever came up with for a 3D game. And I feel like they should try and do it again, but put the effort into fixing the problems. Like, Sonic Team just is so focused on doing as little as possible, it really feels like. Yeah, everything fits together really well with this. And when we come back, we'll see what Knuckles was doing, because Knuckles' story starts before everybody else's, I think. I think the only person whose story starts around the same time is Biggs. I want to go and get that one upgrade that I missed. I just never ended up picking it up.
Select a character.
Here I come, Sonic!
Alright, and it's over here. Fun fact, you can actually drown in this water. The jet anklet, that's what I missed.
Look, it's your jet anklet. Its jet power makes you fly faster.
That would have actually been pretty helpful. You didn't miss much, Ninja. There's other upgrades, but I can't bother finding them. Really does make you fly faster, look at that. God damn. Yeah, I didn't get it at the start of the game, and then when I thought about it, we were locked to the Mystic Ruins, and then we were in, like... And then from there, it was into Sky Chase 2. It's like I thought about, we were locked to the Mystic Ruins, and we had to go and do Sky Chase 2, and then we were stuck on the Egg Carrier, and then we landed and went... Like, the game immediately put us in Speed Highway. Could have done so much more with that. Let's see if I can pull off getting Tails into Emerald Coast. Like, it's possible to glitch both Knuckles and Tails into Emerald Coast. Do it fast enough, maybe. Fast enough at a corner. Let me see what we've got.
This hotel is nice.
Okay. The glitch, this glitch is believed to corrupt save files. That's a shame.
This hotel is nice.
Yeah, you can glitch Knuckles and Tails into Emerald Coast. I don't know, man. If it glitches my save, I don't want to be redoing all this again. I know I could get it there. The upstairs of the casino that you only actually see as
Chow Garden. If you bring the eggs you
Knuckles.
find all over the world, a chow will be born.
Ain't messing with the chow. Is it the other elevator? There are 3 entrances to the Chow Garden in this game. There's that. Yeah, it's this. We can't go up here. This is only opened in Knuckles' story. It's where he fights Chaos 2. The bit on Eggman's carrier, on the egg carrier, where we spelled Eggman on the letters, and then a door opened. That's another one. It's a shame this is like the only time Tails gets to be properly playable in 3D. It's like we're returning SA2 and Tails is restricted to his mech, which I honestly fucking hate. We'll get to that. And then in Heroes, he's playable as part of the team. It's not until Sonic 06 do you actually get to play as Tails properly in a 3D game. And when I say properly, it's really just a case of during some of Sonic's levels, you'll switch to Tails for a short bit, and that's it. And like everybody else in that game, Tails is really slow. Where's the burger place? Here it is. I'm gonna put this in the pool. Yeah, I think we'll call it there. Good amount of progress today. I was only expecting to get the Sonic story done. No, I only got my Dreamcast last year, Teak. Christmas DLC for Sonic Adventure. I don't know if I've heard of that. I've heard of Christmas Nights. Sonic Adventure Christmas DLC. Places Christmas trees outside the station in the town centre. Save to the VMU. If you make Sonic jump at them, festive messages come up on screen, wishing you a Merry Christmas. The music changes to the a cappella version of Dreams from Christmas Nights. If you have the DLC installed, you can't get into Speed Highway. That's interesting stuff. Yeah, through the internet? Like, as a kid, I knew about stuff like the, like you play Simpsons Road Rage on specific days like Halloween, or Thanksgiving, or Christmas. Then you get special cars that are only available for those days, and stuff like that. Christmas DLC for the Dreamcast, I'm pretty sure I wasn't aware of. Yeah, it turns out that where the ID card drops after you beat Twinkle Park with Sonic, the ID card that drops to let you into Speed Highway, where that drops, there's a Christmas tree there, so you can't pick up the ID card. So if you do it on a fresh save, you can't get into that. Chances are, if you had a... Is the save is off? Why do I have a chat? Chances are, if you have any way of hooking a VMU up to a computer, you could probably download the file. That's probably a thing. It's interesting, and another way in which Sega was really ahead of the time with the Dreamcast. You know, we're going to take this guy upstairs and into a corner. And we're going to end the stream. Oh, we can't get the camera in the right position for that. You know what? There's a back alley around here. This'll do. There we go. I'm going to end the stream like that. It was actually like one of the things that I do remember date-wise, the DS. Because you put your name into it. You put your name your birthday into it. If you played the DS on your birthday, it had a different startup noise, which was kind of neat. Only on your birthday. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I only expected to do the Sonic story today. Getting both Sonic and Tails out of the way is pretty good. We'll be back with more Sonic Adventure on Sunday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time, where we'll be doing the Knuckles story next. Chances are we'll do both Knuckles and Amy. I don't know if we'll do Gamma, depends how long we take. If we don't, then Tuesday should be Gamma, Big, and the last story. But we'll see how Sunday goes. So there may be the possibility of pushing it long. Maybe we'll start with Big, because Big is the big concern. We get him out of the way and everything else is like just straight line. Yeah, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. A big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. That's Teak, Ninja, Chansum, John. Did Clem join the chat at any point? I don't remember. Yes, he did. Clem, Like, thank you all for keeping me company. I always really appreciate it. It's the best part of the stream. We're back with more Sonic on Sunday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time. Anything that happens outside of that is bonus streams, so won't be adhering to any of the schedule. Yeah, we got a bunch of Sonic Adventure done. It's good. Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid 2 yesterday was technically a bonus stream, which means it doesn't adhere to a schedule. Because like with the scheduled streams, we do 8 PM. Anything else, it could be earlier, it could be a little later. It could be a couple of hours later, it really depends. Although if we come back with MGS2, it's not going to be later because I want to get the plant done in one sitting. Yeah, once again I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat, best part of the stream. Sonic Adventure will be back on Sunday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. And in the meantime, it doesn't take as long as like the big thing with Plant is like the original game, like the first Metal Gear Solid, it's a case of I can have it done pretty quickly. It's about how long the cutscenes take. Like Metal Gear Solid 2 is known for having one cutscene that goes for over an hour. I'm not sure what that is. The one I thought it was, I timed it and it's actually just about 45 minutes. So it might be a different one. But yeah, we do Metal Gear Solid, we do the plant. Should bring some snacks, because like I said when we did the tanker, MGS2 is where Metal Gear Solid gets really talky. And where the cutscenes start going for a long time. MGS3 makes that worse. It's like, we go to MGS2 with a plant, bring snacks. We go to MGS3, bring more snacks. You imagine that if I do MGS3, like do the Virtuous mission, and then come back a week later and do all of Operation Snake Eater in one sitting. No, just bring snacks for me and you, Ninja. Just me and you. That way you'll be allowed to keep your VIP badge. Good man. Yeah, like, you imagine, like, we play it like the time frame. We do the Virtuous mission and then come back a week later to do Operation Snake Eater and then do Operation Snake Eater in one sitting. Like, what's that, like 10 hours? God, I'd be exhausted by the end of that. Think about it, start to end, it's probably over 10 hours. To be fair, like, MGS3 is good from start to end. Except for that one bit where you're escorting Eva while she's wounded. I have a plan for that. Yeah, I should get to work actually with doing MGS, so we can do MGS 3 and 4 around the Sonic Marathon. Yeah, that's my plan. It's the best way, and it keeps her stamina from going down. Like, if you try and do it normally, her stamina is going to go down so quick. There's a bunch of fun with MGS3. But anyway, I really need to go to the toilet because I have had like a litre of orange juice while I've been sat here. And I haven't gone for a bathroom break at all. Because I've got one of those big... What do you call it? Like a flask, I guess. It's got markings on the sides like drink a specific amount every hour. To keep yourself hydrated. And I'm here like, yeah, no, here's like the entirety of this litre gone. 20 minutes. It's not as bad as that time when I got a large drink when I was watching The Dark Knight and had to leave partway through to pee. Because it was physically painful. The only reason I did that. The only reason I left partway through to go to the toilet because it was physically painful. Yeah, I'm trying to work myself into drinking less fizzy drinks. No, I'm actually pretty stoic with that stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to like get into drinking less fizzy drinks, work it out with this. I fill it up with orange juice, stick it in the fridge for a couple of hours, bring it out. I've got a little cooler bag that's meant for like cans that I just shove it into, which keeps it cool really nicely. It actually worked pretty well on Tuesday, like despite how warm it was on Tuesday, this flask in the cooling bag like kept it cool for like over an hour, which is really nice. Yeah, I don't know if I crash without caffeine or sugar. I'm not sure I've ever gone that long without them. I might have done, and I might just have not noticed it, or maybe I just don't crash. I have weird stuff in my body, anyway. Some stuff works weird. My right thumb. But anyway. Once again, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Chat is the best part of the stream. It's what keeps these things going. Best part, having you guys here is always the best part. Can't say that enough. In the meantime though, Sonic returns on Sunday. And with that, I want to thank everybody for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.